Hello. Hi. Welcome back to Honkai Star Rail. It's been a minute since the last update last month. Where did we leave off? When did the story stop? Oh, right. Aventurine got us to kill him, and he's dead. Well, dead. Out in the big void of the Dream Memoria stuff. He's in the real Penacony, and we have to go after him. Right. Okay. So let me read this real quick. Dear valued guest, congratulations on achieving excellent results in the Clockies Extras filming experience. The film you previously shot received rave reviews in major theaters, bringing considerable profits to the Clocky crew. Where's my cut? Sorry, according to the terms of service of the park, you are not entitled to any related earnings. Haven't you received plenty of little gifts from us already? Back to the topic. Thanks to your meticulously crafted creation, our attractions have been attracting more attention than ever. Now, Clock Studios has fully upgraded this project. We have more varied shooting techniques, richer story content, and more thrilling action sequences waiting for you to experience. A new game? Ha! It'll be more exciting than games. We can teach you to be a great director. If you're interested, come take a look. The studio's filming equipment is available for you to use anytime. Right, yeah, I'll do that later. That's just a side mission. Don't need to worry about those. What I do need to do is get back on the train, and I think it wants me to talk to Pom Pom. Despite Aventurine revealing the family's dark secrets in Penacony to all at the cost of his own life, the countdown to the Charmony Festival continues thanks to the operations of the family's united efforts. At the same time, the Astral Express seems to have welcomed an uninvited guest. 12 system hours until Charmony Festival.
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Why is Boot Hill on the train? Put that gun down! How dare you threaten Don Hung like that?
I already told you! We can talk things out!
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
A Galaxy Ranger?
He is? No wonder he hates Acheron! Okay, now I'm piecing things together.
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
Yeah, kinda.
It probably is.
It definitely is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
In your head?
I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
You keep saying fudge.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
Yeah, that didn't help.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows your guess of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh,
That's
you
true, isn't it?
hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Acheron. Right? Acheron.
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
I like the fact that he wants to curse so badly, but the game can't let him because it's family friendly. Well, it's family friendly, but he just keeps saying fudge. Also, I forgot that Black Swan is mimetic. Like, she doesn't have a real body, so she can't exist outside of Penacony or the Garden of Recollection. She would not be able to exist on the train and in the real universe with a real body. Kind of like the thing that killed Firefly, except not an evil monster, just a big booby lady.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
So, is it just canon that his name is IX? Because that kind of irritates me. What is that supposed to stand for? If it's IX and not 9, it's not the Roman numeral for 9, it's IX. What the fuck does the I and the X stand for? Because those are two those are two different words. Come on, explain. I think 9 just sounds better. 9 the nihility. IX? What?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now?
Good point.
Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
I trust Acheron. We've been spending this entire time with her.
I don't intend to do anything.
Oh, she can hear it.
Not up to you.
What?
Did you know
People who come to the land of dreams for the first time. They'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility, and this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
Oh!
That's just another reason that you can't stay. Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me. We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Oh!
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
You don't want to fight her.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
Oh.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome.
Yeah, she's talking to the bird now.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Oh! Don't fuck with Acheron. She will ruin you.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Hmm? Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin! Am I seeing things right?
Robin?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
It's Sparkle! Oh my god, you... I fucking love her.
Oh, this button is...
Well, this is gonna be
I said
fun.
at just the right moment in the celebration, there could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
You're not Robin. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, where are we going, Robin? Oh, down here. Alright. Yeah. Oh, well. Oh, wait, I just remembered. I have 17 of those. And I need to pull for Robin, because I haven't even tried to do that yet. Now I have 18. Yeah, let me just do this once. Just real quick. Let's see if we get anything good. I doubt it. I never get anything good. Well, I didn't get Robin, but maybe I got something. Shui? Wow, that's a lot of adversarial. Oh my god. 4 adversarials? That's rude. That's really rude. Right to my face. What the fuck?
Serving under the 10 Lords as a judge of souls, I come to the world of the living to enforce their will.
Okay, Shui's a little stronger. That always helps. I guess we're gonna go talk to this Intellitron. Hello, I'm Robin. I'm a super famous singer. You all know me. Do you want my autograph? It's totally me, Robin, the real Robin. Don't question why I sound so silly. It's fine.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, We will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
How many people is she gonna give a button to? Because that's gonna cause so much chaos.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
Huh? I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
That rhymed. Alright, I need to give out more gifts to comfort the people. After all, I'm Robin. They have to trust me. Because I'm Robin. Obviously, I'm Robin. I mean, look at me. I look just like Robin. I also sound just like Robin. I'm definitely not an imposter who's handing out bombs. I'm Robin.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
Yep, that's me.
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
So wait, when Sparkle when Sparkle turns into other people and then turns back into Sparkle, the people she talked to forget that they were talking to whoever they were talking to? Why is his memory gone? Is that because of the elation? Is Sparkle an Emanator too? I don't think so. They wouldn't have two Emanators in the same planet. That's too much.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Friggin' Sparkle.
We're back to where it all began.
Firefly!
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
You lied to me. Are you Firefly's soul? Are you alright? You lied to me!
I'm sorry. I had no other choice. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
Silverwolf is the one who sent us the music box invitation? Is that why it had a different message on it?
I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after, all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago, when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I'm completely confused. No, I do actually. I get it. I get all of it. But like, I feel like Kalis would be very confused as to what's going on.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
I don't know if I can trust you anymore.
Deep breath. And visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. I just got stabbed. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful, and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither one of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Okay.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Hi, Mr. Yang. Questions, so many questions. Japella? Japella. Why does that sound so familiar? Where did I read about Japella? Oh. Oh, Japella is what existed before. Oh. Okay. Okay. Mr. Yang, you're here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Are they finally gonna tell us what Gallagher is? Cause I really need to know what Gallagher is. He's a culmination of a bunch of different like appearance traits of all the other loyal family members, and he doesn't have his own. Who is he? I need to know.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Okay.
The real dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna pick this up. Ooh, more things to pick up. There's lots of little treasures around. Hang on just a second. Something is... That's a little better. Alright, pick you up. Yeah. Oh wow, graffiti. This is very different from the Penacony we've known before. Like a lot. What's the map like? Oh, it's not actually that big. Okay. What about... Ah. See, there it is. Okay. And then there's still here and the theater. And that, oh my god, that is actually, that's all of it. Wow. So yeah, we're really at the end of the story. Oh my gosh. I am very excited to learn all the answers though. I have so many questions. So many fucking questions. Like, oh my god.
I am really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
I don't know how to feel about it. I'm conflicted. I understand what your reason was, but I'm kind of upset about it, honestly. This is hard for me to accept.
I get it. Being cautious around a Stellaron hunter isn't a bad thing.
Do the Stellaron hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
That's because I have a Stellaron in my body. Is that why he made Kafka do that? So who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 tactical heavy assault mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Let's talk later.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Okay. Hi, Yang.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
I trust her completely now. After everything that has happened and everything that she's done, and the fact that she's an emanator of nihility, I trust her with my life. I love her. She's just so fucking cool. What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Well, it's also hard not to be suspicious when his body is made up of everyone else's character traits, and he doesn't actually have his own appearance. What are you? What are you? Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Well, let me explain it to you, because she told me it's her whole disease thing that's making her go slower and slower and slower and slower. I don't remember what it was called. Something entropy. Let's call it a day.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Oh, I also did a lot of research into Honkai, since I knew nothing about it prior to this game. And I looked into Welt Yang and what you were up to in all of the previous Honkai games. I now know that Welt is part of every Honkai game and is also kind of like the writer's how he writes himself into his game. like the creator of Honkai, Welt is supposed to be an interpretation of him, which is so fucking cool. Every time I learn something new about Welt Yang, I like him more and more. I think he might be my favorite character now. Like, genuinely, out of all of them, I think he's my favorite. He's so cool. And he fights with a black hole. That's amazing. That is so fucking cool, man. Alright. Hi, bird. Yank. Boo-hoo. Why did you find me? I'm a useless birdie that can't even build its own nest. I'm only fit to live in a trash bag. Chirp. This trash bag is mine. You'll learn eventually. I know I'm an inept bird, but I appreciate your comforting me. Chirp. Goodbye, stranger. I'll give you this trash bag. Chirp. That's not a trash bag. That's fleeting happiness. Don't lie to me. World behind the door? I wonder what's behind the door. A Wubbaboo, a dragon, Lord Ravager, a great Eon? Every door inside the dreamscape holds unlimited possibilities. It would be best not to go opening... It would be best not to go opening them lightly. Okay. Alright, let's, explore this crazy place. Muddled vagrant?
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Okay, so you think you're in heaven? I don't think heaven would look like this. Tip of the water drop? Water is the source of all life and the cradle of civilization. It is soaking the dry ground below, drip by drip, right before your eyes. As the years pass, some stars will be extinguished and others will be born. This small and moist patch of land will also see life bloom, life that only belongs to this place. When the scientists of this small puddle come to trace their history and look up to the heavens, would they be moved by the miracle that originated from a single broken water pipe? When that time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. If that's the case, why not take a drop for yourself now? In a few amber eras, it could make you a millionaire. And I got a solid water. Oh, this game is so funny. Darn it, those were darn good products and the robbers took them all. I was too careless. I shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap. It's fine as long as our people are still around. We can find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles. One day, we'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us. Twofold. Okay.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Okay, well, I have more things to explore first. And I need to open this. TV. The shopkeeper overheard some faint voices asking him to change the channel so that they could watch Clocky and Origami Bird Adventures. Of course, the grumpy shopkeeper wouldn't allow this. He was trying to make a sale. What were these kids doing here causing him trouble? So the children sat in front of the store window and watched all 6 parts of Clocky until they became adults. Alright. Hi, bird. I see you. Yank. Hey! Did I blind you with my super awesome radiant spark? Chirp. Can a bird's feathers make light brighter? I'm researching this problem right now. Chirp. You feel the difference in the light? Chirp. It was darker after you left. I'm different from those birdies that only know how to build nests. Chirp. Goodbye, friend. One day, I'll return Rooseville's pitch black darkness into a light show. Chirp. Okay. Melancholic vagrant?
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. But then I don't want to go back. Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
What about this guy?
Did you tell
no,
me
it's
what
making me it's making me talk to him again. Okay. Oh, I see you. I see you there. Is this a map of where we are, or is this a map of Clocky Studios? I think that's a map of the studio. You finally come, young warrior. Chirp. See this map? I've marked the location of a treasure for you. Chirp. Guess what you can see on it? Two giant... That was close. I almost gave the answer away. Chirp. I'm done with my lines. Good luck, warrior. Chirp. Is the treasure between the twin towers? Oh, just a couch. This sofa suddenly catches your attention for some unknown reason, like spotting a star on a rainy night. But why? It's obviously just a plain old sofa without a flashy spiral spray system or an awesome compound transformation setting. Unless it's a sofa that you can sit on. Sit on me. Sit on me. Sit on me. The sofa calls out to you. Then don't mind if I do. You hastily plop yourself on the sofa, all your troubles dissipating away like smoke in an instant. If only you could just keep sitting here. Momentarily, something whispers in your ear. It's time to go? Hold up. Hold up. Who was that? Why did I hear a voice in my head? My friend, you've traveled long. Rest is an imperative part of your journey. How about a seat? You lounge lazily on the sofa, basking in the idyllic moments of life. It's time to go. Do I get nothing from this? Is it literally just a couch? Okay. It's literally just a couch. Hi. Welcome. Hello, why are you doing a jig, man? You seem like you're in a great mood.
Hi there, friends from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
I mean, that's literally why I'm here, is to get that legacy, so works for me. What's down this way? If I quit drinking, will she come back? Oh. Oh no, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry. You're not gonna find your answers at the bottom of that bottle. Oof. Sorry, my dude. Ooh, that's a harsh reality. I'll collect this. What is it? What was that? Oh, a readable. Okay. I'll read those later. So I go around and...
What a huge clocky. Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Yeah, that's a big clocky. Damn. What's with the big clocky? Yeah. Let me attack the... There we go. Okay, so... I have to go in that elevator. What is this? Oh, the clocky. It is a common plot in a lot of movies and video games that a statue like this will rise up and face you in glorious battle. Oh, did I get a sticker from looking at that? Is that why? I also love that they're hinting that I'm going to have to fight a giant robot. And the trailer shows that we fight a giant robot. Foreshadowing's fun. Right. Boo! Did that scare you? Chirp. All the birdies were eaten by the gigantic Clocky. Guess why I'm still here? Chirp. You're a ghost? You went invisible? You're a ghost? Boo! Wrong guess. Chirp. It's because Clocky doesn't eat birds. I was just pulling your leg. Chirp. Your reaction was really fun. Goodbye. I'll come back next time to make you laugh. Chirp. Potato fries sundae. Sounds delicious. I'll have 12 of them. Right. Take me down. Reveal the watchmaker's legacy to me. I want to know. I want to know what the fuck is going on. Everything is so confusing. Wait, what was that? Why'd it have me investigate? What? Investigate what? Investigate what?
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
Whoa! It's huge!
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go.
Misha?
I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Misha! I see you, Misha! Yep, I saw him right. Who? A familiar face.
Not exactly. I've only met him once. Look, over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Oh my god, are we finally gonna know how Misha's connected to all this?
And perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Hello? What are you doing in there? Okay, hang on. I wanna look around just a bit. There might be more things to pick up or people to talk to. Whoa. What's that? Oh, is that the other side? Where Acheron and Aventurine were talking to each other. On the other side of that. And then this is the place he was trying to get to. So it looks like it. It looks like an event horizon, like it would fit. Huh. Okay, what are you doing? The watchmaker is gone. There is no one to protect us anymore. Don't you think we should leave? Why should we leave? It's those insatiable thugs that should leave. If we let them keep corrupting this place, one day there won't be a single dream bubble left in this city. We need to seize the moment and counterattack Penacony. At this point, it's either their death or ours. Oh, damn. Is there going to be like a civil war? Is that what's going to happen? TV. Yeah. Ooh, where does this go?
I'm just a wallflower.
A dilapidated sign with an obscure coin slot. A concealed area is up ahead. Please line up to wait for your ride. Note, this stop only accepts ID tokens. You squint your eyes and notice this line of fine print below the coin slot. Refusing to relent, you shove some ordinary coins in it. They are spit out right away. Looks like this one's a picky eater. No choice but to heart-wrenchingly sacrifice your tokens. Oh. Sorry, this stop does not provide free transportation services. Please come back next time. Okay, well, I'm still yanking this guy out. Whoa! A new guest! You need to get tickets from me if you're getting to the next stop, chirp. Let's see, ticketing device. Where's my ticketing device? Chirp! It looks broken, chirp. You can pretend not to have seen anything. I've already been there a couple times. I am a truly incompetent birdie, chirp. But on second thought, wasting a birdie's youth on this place simply isn't worth it, chirp. I remember Mr. Signpost has a ticket. You best ask them. Origami bird punching out. Time to slip back to the great tree and take a nap. Okay, bye. Alright, you don't have anything to say. Neither do you. What is this? The hot steam from under the manhole cover bursts upward like lightning, as if it is chasing something, before dissipating straight up into the heavens. Indeed, this is one of the great 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of The Hunt? What? The manhole cover of The Hunt? Are you kidding me? I love this game. This is so fucking funny. Ah, yeah, I was right. The Memoria Black Hole. In the distant past, the Dreamweavers used to gather here, myriad wondrous ideas conjured among cascades of jovial banter. The most outstanding people died for it, and the most brilliant of souls were born because of it. Damn. That is so pretty to look at. So, I'm right. We are on the other side of the black hole. Okay. I will talk to the 2 of them later when I am required to do that. Nobody's here to watch this lady's show? There's a lot of birds missing from that great tree. Talk to you later. Where does this lead? Oh, that leads out to the... Yeah, I don't need to start exploring that yet. Getting a little too ahead of myself. Alright, I'm gonna go back down here and go and talk to Misha. Well, actually, I'm gonna pop this balloon first. Yeah. I also don't need to go that way yet. Now there's a fresh face. How did you come to be here, young man? It was a long time ago now. Back then, I came across a beautiful meme in an alleyway. It had countless eyes and beautiful streamlined claws that got my engine racing. As I walked towards it, I began to read an ancient inorganic being love poem to it. Hearing this, it shyly approached me and grabbed me close. Then I found myself here. What a dude, you're weird. Why are you sexually turned on by the meme? Can Intellitrons even get horny? Yeah, whatever. Didn't he say that there was a treasure chest here between the two towers? Like on the map? The little bird was like, hey, there's a treasure between... On the map right here, where this arrow is pointing, and the arrow is pointing between both the towers. Chirp, you know this granny, friend? She's just staring ahead, laughing one moment, then weeping the next. Scary, Chirp. She's probably sad. She's probably thinking of someone. If she misses someone, why doesn't she just talk to that person face to face, Chirp? Humans are so hard to understand. It would be great if everyone was happy every day, Chirp. Goodbye. I'm returning to the great tree. I wish you and the granny happiness too, Chirp Chirp. Okay, bye, Granny. I don't really need to talk to you. What I need to do is talk to Misha. But I just want to explore around first and find everything I can. Like this. Hey, be gentle. How am I going to descend if you pop the hot air balloon, Chirp? Just look at this height. It must be thrilling to jump down from here, Chirp. Don't you know how to fly? Oh, right. Why didn't I think of that, Chirp? Thank you for your reminder, my friend. Suddenly it doesn't sound so thrilling when I realize I can fly, Chirp. Goodbye. Let's meet again at the great tree. I wonder if I can forget how to fly, Chirp. I doubt it's gonna take you long to forget how to fly. You seem to be a very forgetful little birdie. Don't need to go that way either. Okay. Let's talk to Misha.
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you can see him?
Your, memory zone mean?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
You mean one of the 7 dwarves?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
He named the meme Sleepy? Hi. No, he doesn't. Shut up.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Gallagher?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
Nope.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream. But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Okay.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Gallagher's the one who is controlling Sleepy. Well, not controlling, but I guess taking care of Sleepy like a pet? Misha? I don't think Misha is. It has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. That visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about.
Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion? Regardless, we have to find Gallagher.
It's Sunday. It's Sunday because at the end of the last one we thought Gallagher killed Sunday, but I guess Sunday is because there's no death. He just got Sleepy took him here. Gallagher made Sleepy take him here. So the visitor from the it's Sunday. I thought it was going to be a new character. No, it's just Sunday. Okay. No, that makes more sense. Yeah, cuz again, Sleepy stabbed him. So he would wake up here in Dream Reef.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
He was with Misha at that time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Aww. Of course you're still young at heart, Yang. You beautiful man. Aww. That's sweet. Okay, so we go up here. And then what? Where'd Misha go? Wait a minute. I see you. Yank. Hop. Jump high. Hello. How fortunate to be able to share this beautiful scenery with you, Chirp. Do you see those two clockies? That's the result of the hard work of the birdies. Chirp. He's quite something. Chirp. Not sure when he'll be back, though. It's beautiful. That's right. Being able to see this magnificent view every day is the highlight of my birdie life. Chirp. Goodbye. I have to return to the great tree. Hope this Roosevelt will make you fall in love with the town. Chirp. Alright, well, I'll go this way then.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Kami? Who the fuck is Kami?
Look, there she is.
Oh, that's Kami. Okay. Hi, Kami. Who are you?
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
For real? Wait, for real? I knew it was collapsing, but... Oh, it's I'm dumb. I'm remembering things from the past. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Kami. What's up? Hi. Welcome. What are you doing out here? Then why aren't you leaving? Who are you? Why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
Are you sure?
There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
I don't think Kami's wrong. There's a lot of evidence proving that she's kind of right.
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place.
prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the Golden Hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Okay. So we just got a confirmation that one of the nameless on the list is definitely dead. So there's that. Let me just yank you out real quick. Hello, Chirp. Passing friend, can you solve a riddle of mine? Why can notes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with a cat? Cats and birds are natural enemies? You're taking great risks. Natural enemies. Even you say that. What a cruel karma, Chirp. Oh, cat, cat, wherefore art thou a cat? It'd be much better if you were an origami bird. Chirp, chirp. Farewell forever, my feline love. I hope you'll never cry once I leave. An origami bird fell in love with the cat? Oh, he meant the top of this, because it looks like a cat. You silly bird. Okay, so they want me to go down this way. I can do that. Yeah.
Let me go!
March!
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Hi, March.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
Actually, he's not human. He's a Pepeshi?
Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him this badly? Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Pepeshi.
Invisible who? What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh! Okay. Insatiable vanity. Hello? It attached itself to... So I can't hit it. Well, that's something.
Eternal.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Bam. Well, that was easy.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can
Like
ask
where?
Jesse for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
'Cause they have said many times that it is the real dreamscape. And that the one above is the lie.
No, at this rate, the family will be done for.
Another manhole cover? Do I have to find the 7 manhole covers of Dreamflux Reef? Nancy? You're a cello. Are you like that guy who likes to pretend to be a little polar bear cub who's into animals? Are you into being a cello? Do you want me to touch your strings? I'm not gonna do that.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor. Tried to warn you too.
TikTok. I'll fix those later.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Cool, so I can't read that. But it's a bar. Hello, Jesse. Where's James?
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Okay. This just gives me so many more questions. Please give me answers soon. I'm confused, and I want to not be confused. Because I took the time and effort to do a lot of research to understand the story. And now you're making me understand less of it. That's not helpful. Where else have I not been? This place actually is kind of small. Now that I'm really looking at it. I haven't been down here. There was a chest. Ha! I was right. Pick that up. And go where? Oh, back that way. I went the wrong way. It's fine. Just go back down here again. Might as well yank you out. Oh, is sauna time over? Chirp, chirp. Even feathers will be loosened up by the hot steam. Chirp. But I feel my body going woozy. Chirp. Wings gotten wet. Can paper even be soaked in saunas? Origami birds aren't made from actual paper. Why would we get wet? Or would we? Chirp. I'm going to look for Dr. Blues right now for answers. Chirp. Okay. Chirp, I can't move anymore. What achievement was that? Hello? Help 100 origami. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. 100 of them. Damn. The hot steam from under the manhole cover rises gently, like a slow exhalation. Kissing the cheeks of passers-by, it selflessly donates its warmth. Wow. Could this be one of the legendary 7 manhole covers? The manhole cover of abundance? God damn it. This game is so fucking funny.
Let's have a toast to dreamscape, straight.
Thoroughly entertained every time. Oh, here's another one. I'll look at that later. I want this. Yeah. And then go back around. Oh, can't go that way. Or wait, what is this? Even in a dream, exploration has its limits. After all, the Dreamweavers are just doing their job for the money. Another manhole cover. Himeko, we found you!
I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Micah?
Himeko, here they are!
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
What?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
they're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there.
He didn't perceive Misha. Again, another character not perceiving Misha. Is Misha really just a figment of imagination? I need answers!
Before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Toy merchant? You're selling things.
Let's have a toast to Dreamscape, stranger.
Pop. Ah, there's nothing over here. Okay. So where does it want to go? Oh. Okay. Back up here. And to the right. Robin! There she is.
There she
Hey,
is.
girl.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Cool representation. I feel seen. Yay. I also have autism. That feels good for me.
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew.
I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something.
Yeah, I don't think it's not involving the Legion. It's not involving the Legion. They're not behind this. This is an internal thing. This is corruption from within.
Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Whoa. 11 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Gopherwood?
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives,
Should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Oh my god, hitting me with the really tough questions. Damn, Kid Sunday was philosophical as fuck. Hi, Sunday.
Need a hand?
Good, you're still alive.
I'm still alive?
Yes.
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
Yeah, but what are you? What are you, man?
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine, you don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
Nope.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Oh no, another one is dead. Poor Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
Yeah.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Hi, Gallagher.
Robin.
Okay. You have so much explaining to do. But let me talk to everybody else first.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe. And that's all that matters.
Aww. They really love and care about each other. What a wholesome family. Misha.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Micah?
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Okay. It was nice to meet you. I like your beard. Firefly.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Explain yourself, you suave, sexy man.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Okay.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Mine?
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been sealed? Someone is manipulating the Stellaron? You're pulling our leg again. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron?
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Always.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Ooh.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
Like bait.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Yeah. So now we gotta convince Sunday to cooperate. So this is why the Stellaron hunters wanted to get us involved. Because the legacy is a Stellaron. And I get the feeling that they're most likely going to steal it from us, Firefly. I don't know if I can trust you now. I want to. I care about you so much. But you hurt me. Okay, yeah,
Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
Yeah, he does.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Misha, are you just not going to really pay attention? He's disassociating like like crazy. Oh, friends. Number 1 round. You can configure social and personal showcase it. Oh. You can choose whether to showcase. Cool. Good to know. Thank you for that update. That is incredibly helpful. What? Why does it? Oh, on the Dreamscape pass, right? The sticker collection has gotten bigger. Okay, I'll take those. Thank you.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
What?
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
That makes sense.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Damn.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
Why do you keep calling me Mr. Trailblazer now? Ain't nothing to fear no more, we'd win. Heroes never back down, peace was never an option. Going up against the Dream Master, nah, it's surrender. We'd win!
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Okay. What's up, Welt? What's going on?
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Yeah, it was a little weird.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Okay.
I knew it.
What do you need it for? I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I will definitely be worrying about you, and I will make sure to save you as... I will easily throw my life away in order to make sure that you are good. Okay? I will not let you die, man. We're friends. I don't let my friends die, okay? So no more of that.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves.
I'm sorry, just give me 1 second. I need to adjust something. I just wanted to make sure my speaker was plugged in, because it was sounding a little off. But everything's good now.
Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Aw, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Ha, of course. My reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Okay. So we're gonna learn about what happened to legwork? Show me.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Hmm?
What's happening?
Why is everything going up? Oh, the feeder.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Whoa! His full name. Oh! Oh! Okay. Now okay. And he said he already died. And he died an old man. And Gallagher was there to hear his last words. How come none of these balloons are able to float? They all have to be like leaning on something. Or some of them were sideways. I get that the... Oh no, this one's floating. Okay, I was wrong. I get that this place isn't the same as the Sweet Dream, but... Okay, let me open this. Meet with the Watchmaker. Alright, Mikhail, explain yourself. Or how is this possible? Again, he said he died. How are we gonna talk to him? That's a wheelchair. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Charlegwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Trailblaze runes?
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus and capture memories? Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again? The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet, before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
That doesn't make sense.
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze, and I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. Mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
That origami bird?
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
Oh!
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
With Dr. Edward! 10 system hours
Welcome
until the
to
Charmony
Reverie
Festival.
Hotel. How may I help you? Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge!
Yeah.
Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
That's because we're in a whole other dream.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
I'm playing as Boot Hill. Okay. Also, I just realized you're a robot. Or cyborg. Is that why you have shark teeth?
I heard a big star is coming soon.
You look like Kisame. Naruto. Shark mouth. Hello. Ask around in the lobby for information and wait for Don Hunt. Hello, Sabrina.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber Era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
He is really good at lying through his teeth. Well, he is a space cowboy, so...
Recognition failed.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Oh, he's here?
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Well, I mean, that would make sense. They're just grunts.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Why the fuck you call Don Hung bro? That is the most out of I like Boot Hill. He's funny.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the Memo Keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the Memo Keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Use my street smarts? Okay. I'll be suave and make my way into the VIP lounge. Hi, Dennis. Nice to meet you, Dennis. Can you tell me what's going on?
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
Oh god, that voice.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Yeah, it is a really cool bar. I would love to visit something like this.
One peach soul glad?
I bet it'd be
Shaken, not stirred.
so cool.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the Memo Keeper couldn't afford it?
What should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
He's not human.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
But why?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the Hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because they're absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
Amen.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdana's White Oak you just ordered?
Oh.
Huh? Asdana's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdana's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Yay!
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Okay. Back to the Express.
You're
Hi,
back?
Pum Pum.
2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
I like how she references the mirror, but nobody else on the Express can perceive the mirror except for Kalis. like the Memo Keeper from the Garden of Recollection, who's inside the mirror that we talk to whenever we want to deal with the mirror thing. She even explained, like, if we ever tell Don Hung or Himeko or March 7th that the mirror is there, she will just remove the memory from their brain so that they will forget that the mirror is there. Oh, love that. Okay. Continue.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Don Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Oh.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Danheng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you.
So he was
Only by doing this
he was right.
Can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
That's beautiful.
So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstrangers, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Damn.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Damn. That was deep. 9 system hours until the Charmony
When
Festival.
I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
What the fuck?
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
Ew.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
Ew.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Bad man.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Not taking it seriously at all.
Seek to atone for your sins through good deeds.
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there, all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Ha!
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
Why does your voice sound weird again? Your voice sounds weird every time you come into the Golden Hour. Are you not Robin again? Is this another lie?
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr.
Oh, I'm Robin again. Okay.
Hey, come over here.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Assist the guest. Okay. Well, hang on. What do you want?
Thank
Yang?
you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Oh, okay. You know, now that I'm looking at it, I get... Yeah, it is a Stellaron in the shape of a theater. That's why it's all glowy and stuff. That's the Stellaron glow. It's the same glow that Kalis had when they shoved it in his body.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of the sweet around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Yikes.
What's up, sister?
Big yikes.
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
Oh, he's not.
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others, so the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here. Only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Have they never been out here to experience this, like, at all? I'm assuming. Well, I know Robin hasn't. She was never allowed inside of the dreamscape because of her problems that they explained. She had a problem connecting with it, and then she went out into the universe and became a pop star, and then the family was like, oh, okay, we acknowledge you now. So I get that she's kind of never really been here, but Sunday, he works here, he lives here. You'd figure he'd have experienced the golden hour more than anybody.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
But you can't stay here forever. It's literally impossible. Even if you were inside of the dream for as long as you possibly could be, your body in real life will deteriorate and die. So you literally cannot stay in here forever. Unless you are a long life species.
Truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all, no. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
That sounded sketch as fuck, dude. What the hell did you mean by that? You have ulterior motives. I know you do.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Sparkle?
Wait, is that me?
Sparkle. Stop pretending to be me.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
Yeah, Sparkle actually did a
That was
lot.
a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Oh, did I strike
Our
a nerve?
paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Okay. Let's go meet with him then. So wait, did Sparkle leave Penacony completely, or just stand aside and go backstage?
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters, because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, It crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
What about
Here's the
penguins?
thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Penguins!
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The nameless made tremor. Only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a Cordmaster?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Well, back to Kalis. 8 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You, of all people? Of course you do. I never doubted you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke.
The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorched Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives. So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Oh?
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Okay.
No doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons, and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? I can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm Kalis, and she's March 7th. I'm the Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese. Hello everyone, I'm Hello Everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? I'm the Galactic Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soulglad and make your dreams a blast.
Yeah, the music here is pretty cool. Okay, I was not expecting to end up in the moment of scorched sand just yet, as there was still a lot to explore in the reef. So I think I'm gonna go back to the reef and finish looking over all of the stuff that's there. Because there was a lot that I just did not go look at.
It's getting late.
I'm gonna
Where'd you
do
know?
that now.
So this is the so-called freedom of organic life forms. I'm beginning to understand.
Okay, I know that there was a vent over here. The hot steam under the manhole cover dissipates evenly and effectively, like a program that was written long ago. You can be certain that this is one of the 7 manhole covers from the stories. This is the manhole cover of erudition. Alright. Hey, gray hair brat, stop right there. Before you have a chance to react, a group of people jump out from around the corner and surround you. Oh god. We'd pluck the torment eagles bald if they cross here, and skin the red feather wolves if they dare to pass. We are the Dreamflux gang. You're on our turf. To stay or go ain't your call no more. You gotta pay the toll. Hand over 2,000 alfalfa credits. Do you have that ownership in writing? Can I buy a monthly subscription? Huh? You think this is some kind of amusement park run by the alfalfa? This is robbery, boy. Remember, Dreamflux Reef is the primordial dreamscape. If you get into trouble here, don't think you'll be getting out without a scratch like in a dream. I know you intruding travelers. 2,000 ain't nothing to you. A little bit of petty change for safety ain't a bad deal if you ask me. Or you could fight back. But if you do, then you won't have any money or a life. Spare my life, sir. Here's your money. I can fight back. Why didn't you say so earlier? I came to join this family. You're a homeless vagrant too? The gang's rules say we gotta give you a chance. If you want to join the Dreamflux gang, you have to learn our secret signal. Our assessments are super strict, you know. Don't go running off now. Oh god, what did I just get myself into? I'll demonstrate it for you. It's real hard, so make sure you memorize it. Cross your arms. Spread them out. Put your hands on your hips. That's it? Did you make it easy on purpose? Is this gang also a kindergarten? Ugh, you must be mistaken. Our test is real hard. Take a moment to memorize, then we'll start when you're ready. That's not hard at all, man. What are you talking about? You got that? Let's start the exam now. Cross my arms. Yeah, not bad. It really conveys our rage toward the family. Next move, you got this. Am I seriously? Spread them out. Real nice. That short, simple gesture expresses our helplessness at the current state of Dreamflux Reef. You're the best student I've ever taught. Last one, you got this. Put my hands on my hips. Hands on hips express our confidence while also encouraging ourselves. Regardless of what tomorrow brings, we'll meet it head on. I'm not sure if I should say congratulations, but you're now a member of the Dreamflux gang. If you need anything, come find us. We gang members gotta help each other out. Do I want to be part of this gang? This seems stupid. I'm not sure if it... Oh. Okay. Well, that's all you gotta say then? Alright, that's fine. Hello? Lordly Trash Can? A dignified Dreamflux gang vice leader such as I, reduced to picking trash in the streets. Back in the day, all the people on this street were queuing up to offer us tributes of trash. Look at them now. They don't even know how to sort their trash. I pity my brothers the most, who have to endure this suffering with me in this place. Maintaining the status quo will only exacerbate the situation. We must rebuild the gang. You there, let me ask you, what's the most important thing to rebuilding a gang? Money, of course. Plenty of trash. Helping people out? Trash. We're just 3 trash cans. How much trash can we store? Greed is the catalyst of decadence. Brothers, let's help this one see the light. Trash sorting kick. Oh, I got it wrong. Damn, he kicked me in the head.
I'm on guard. Hit.
Now you can only hit him. Excellent. They all have imaginary weakness.
There is no other choice.
Wealth
There's
can
more to
destroy them all. Goody.
Existence is unity. Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Oh my god, my Kalis is at half health. Yikes. That never happens. Oh, the Lordly Trash Can is so... He's just so strong.
Some value, I suppose. Stay away.
Oh god, no, don't kill my Ruaname.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Oh no, Kalis! No, my Kalis!
Leave it to me.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
There's more to life.
Ah! Whoa. Run me!
Let's begin. You know nothing.
Come on,
of the
Welt.
way. Survive or be destroyed.
Come on,
There is
Welt.
no other choice.
No.
I'll leave the rest.
I didn't do it. No. Damn. I only managed to kill 2 of them.
It's getting late.
Where
to now?
Okay.
So this is the so-called freedom of organic life.
Well, I mean, I still...
Let's have a toast to
Oh, you. I haven't talked to you yet. What are you selling? Ooh, a familiar face. Are you here to take care of my business or for a chat? Well, who are you? Ooh, good question. A very profound one. To Penacony, I am a stateless stowaway. To my home planet, I am Love E3 Mass Production Model 3451. To the residents of Dreamflux Reef, I am Kirk. As for you, you can see me as a toy merchant who has a penchant for using knickknacks to jolt the dopamine circuits of inorganic creatures and to tickle the thrills of the nucleus accumbens of organic life. Oh, do you like toys? I'll have to see what toy it is. Ooh, then these exquisitely designed toys won't let you down. There are plenty more entertaining ways that can elicit joy more efficiently in the universe. Software, virtual reality, chemical substances. Even more so on Penacony, where there are myriad methods of entertainment in the dreamscape. Why even bother with an insignificant toy? But to some inorganic beings, toys are fun devices that are more mesmerizing than games with artificial rules and virtual sensory stimulation and electronic brains. Not every Intellitron has the structural intricacy of planet Screwlim citizens. Many of us were once toys to organic life forms. In our eyes, tinkering with toys is also playing with a framework that has the same origin as us. Sounds interesting. I know, right? I was quite certain organic beings such as you would understand the concept more easily if explained this way. I love this place. In this dreamscape, be it an organic or inorganic life form, everyone's emotions can be expressed freely. I also hope that my own products can elevate such forms of expression. Come, take a look at my business when you get a chance. My toys are not your common fare. I guarantee your satisfaction. Look away, customer. Look at them any way you want. Okay, I'll take your... Well, these are all reloadable. Do I already have these? I have no idea. I'll just leave. I don't need your stuff. The steam from under the manhole cover is united in song. Each water molecule is sharing their joy, hand in hand. Ah, this must be one of the incomparable 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of harmony. Wouldn't that one end up being the strongest one then, since it's in the dreamscape, which is, you know, the harmony's domain? Or at least it's supposed to be? Something is still very wrong in the dreamscape. And I would like to find out what that is next, but we have to do that audition. And I want to explore the rest of this place first, because there was a lot that I missed out on. The man seems displeased at you disturbing him. He stares at you silently for a considerable while before opening his mouth to speak. Do you know what the greatest thing about the Dreamflux Reef is? The peace and quiet. There are no horns blaring constantly, no flashing lights, and no walking billboards to hassle you. Honestly, I just finished planting in my fields and was searching for a quiet place to take a breather. You can farm in a dream? Is it that strange? The family builds buildings in the dream. Though we may not be as professional as dreamweavers, all it takes is firm determination, and anyone can mold the dreamscape into the vision they desire. First you do this, then you do that. The man excitedly reels off hundreds of things to look out for when farming in the dreamscape. Phew, it's rare to find someone willing to listen to me sharing all of this. No one in the dream enjoys farming, but it seems that you could be someone I could work with. My name is Melon. If you're interested in farming, you're welcome to come and discuss it with me whenever you please. Okay. Farewell, I shall find something else to kill the time. Alright, thanks, Melon. Yank. Chirp, how did you see through my impeccable disguise? I even got a balloon with a wig to beat the other birdies, Chirp. Your hair color is different, because my eyes see all. Cool, I didn't think I'd lose so easily. Goodbye. I'm going to return and see if I'm the last birdie found. Oh, you're not. I'm sorry, bro. There are other birds I haven't found yet. But, you know, maybe some other time you could be the last bird. Maybe in another life. It's moving. Do you see that? It's moving. What? That's just a trash can. You can't see it either. That's fine. I can see them, and I know the danger. What madness are you spouting? Get out of the way. Madness? Huh. Madness. I'm not mad. I'm the only one who sees what's going on here. You've all been lied to by the family. I'm telling you, their minions are everywhere. They could even be right here, or maybe over there. They're always watching. They're watching all of us. They linger around every corner. I'm getting out of here. You should stay with him too. He probably came here as a stowaway, spent too long in the Dreamflux Reef, and ended up like this. The family, they're always watching. The family. Bye, dude. You're crazy. I'm not gonna waste my time with you, you crazy man.
Oh, now look at it. Nothing is spared.
Okay. Oh, there's treasure over here.
Is that
Didn't even notice that. Space anchor. Okay. I looked at everything here. So I guess I should finish looking at everything that's this way.
No, at this rate, the family will be done for.
The hot steam from under the manhole cover envelops you. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in life? What suffering is there in death? This must be one of the mysterious 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of nihility. Life is meaningless. Hi, Nancy. You cello. I'm gonna talk to you now. Welcome. Ooh, don't tell me we've got another new guest visiting today. All these new faces in town. I can't keep track of them all. I heard lots of people are coming over from the dreamscapes because of accidents. You look to be the same. Oh, I'm sorry. It's far too easy to natter on about yourself once you get to my age. Let me give you a brief rundown of what we do. We're the only band in all of the Dreamflux Fortress. All our staff here are talking automated instruments, just like me. Our main trade is also in automated instruments. For just a few alfalfa credits, customers can take home the instrument of their choice and have it play for you at home. Of course, I personally am not for sale. We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come here and flip through some if you're ever bored or feel down in the dumps. I mean, after all, our store motto here is, bring joy to the world through music. Yes, show me your products. No problem, pick out whatever you like. Yay! Music. I need that. And I need that. And I need that one. And I also need that one. And I don't need these, because I'm pretty sure I already have some. Thanks, Nancy. I will make use of that in my phonograph on the Express. Yank. Congrats! You're the first one who's discovered my work, chirp. I personally went ahead and added 3 strands of hair to the cat. Beautiful, isn't it? Chirp. Not really. How so? I'm most pleased with this design. I was going to do every cat in Dreamville initially. Chirp. You must not understand my artistic flair. I'm going back to get the opinion of the other birdies. Chirp. Tick-tock. You found me. The demon that is about to destroy this dreamscape. It was probably not easy. Tick-tock. I am the fellfire that will burn out all happiness. The swamp that will devour the beautiful. I am the mastermind who causes dreams to fall into nightmares. The inevitable nemesis of the righteous. Abandon all hope. You cannot hope to win against me. I'm just gonna fix you up real quick, bud. It'll be fine. Don't stress about it. You're just a little loopy right now. A little crazy in the head, but we'll get you there. No. What are you doing? No. Is it this one? Yep, it is. Oh, gee, this is a big puzzle. Wow. There's a lot to this one. Very layered. Okay, like that, maybe? Like that. Okay. There you go, Clocky. Oh, goody. That was the last one. Now he's fixed. Tick-tock. If only I were really that powerful. But I cannot bear to pull the trigger. If I were more evil, more powerful, I wouldn't be pushed around by the family and guests. Boo-hoo.
Is that all?
You were a fun one. I liked that. What is this one? The hot steam from under the manhole cover is silent and unstirring. Its protection banishes all cold from around you. Wonderful! This must be one of the mystical 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of preservation. Can I talk to it? Oh, I can listen. I still feel like something is missing. I've got so many emotions boiling up that it feels like the aftermath of a neutron bomb. I just can't express it properly. Can we pack up for the day? Freedom! Being truly unrestrained. This is the ultimate form of art that I pursue. Let all constraints imposed by the family be given unto the Antimatter Legion. So, is anyone listening to me? When can we pack up? Mood. I just want to go home.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Hi, Claudia. Are you a newbie? I haven't seen you around the Dreamflux Reef before. You, what's your name? Where'd you come from? Why are you here? Don't try anything funny. My bandit dagger has seen enough liars, and they've all got what's coming for them. Have you not heard of the great galactic baseballer? There are bandits even in dreams? Heh, a fine question. When I first got here, I tried picking up my old profession, but it didn't take me long to realize that I couldn't take any of the stuff I pilfered back to the real world. So what's the point of taking that risk? So I'm out of the game now. I'm pretty cozy just chatting with people around here and gossiping about the family. Alright, I guess I can tell you're not someone the family sent here. You don't have that foul stench of harmony on you. There have been a lot of people appearing out of nowhere here lately. I need to keep my guard up. I can't afford to have the bloodhounds finding their way in here. The Dreamflux Reef is a place full of people who just want to live a peaceful life. They don't want to be disturbed by the chaos of the outside world. I never introduced myself. My name is Claudia, and I'm a interstellar cowgirl. Okay, bye, interstellar cowgirl. Of course, I'll have a happy journey. We cowgirls always find the style of life that suits us best. Okay, bye. You're weird. I finally don't have to work anymore. Clocking in? Performance assessments? You can all do one. But where will we get money? Our savings will run out eventually. We'll take it a day at a time. You see those stowaways over there? They're not working, and they seem to be doing just fine, don't they? Well, they're not going to let us see the stowaways that didn't survive, are they? That's true. You've got a pretty good point there, my guy. The dreamscape hasn't been a peaceful place lately. The family is in chaos, and the watchmaker is gone. If the IPC takes this opportunity to seize this place, times ahead will be tough for us here. What are you doing thinking about all that? It's not like it's something either of us can change. Why drown in sorrows when you can drown yourself with a good drink? Ah, the comm gear. I mean, I have like 13 of those already, so I didn't really need a new one. But thank you. Thanks, game. Okay, and then that was the... Yeah, and then we've been there. And then everything up there is with Mikhail. We haven't been to the right. Well, no, I kind of was to the right, but haven't really unlocked everything to the right. Oh, that was the weirdo. The guy who's sexually turned on by... Colleen. Oh, her! I remember you! Oh, look who it is! I didn't expect to meet you again, boy. I see you've also discovered the secrets of Penacony's beautiful dream. I should know not to doubt the skills of a nameless. Now that you have learned of the Dreamflux Reef, what do you think of this land? Its existence has value. The dreamscape is just another escape for people. I think this question is a little outside my pay grade. Fine. At least you didn't just give me some perfunctory response. I praise your sincerity. In that case, allow me to share my views. What makes the Dreamflux Reef different from the 12 Hours is that it was built upon the foundation of freedom. Everyone here has a story, even someone like me. If you ask me, the opposite of freedom is order. The two forms of Penacony's dreamscape are but an extension of this argument. The 12 hours is a vacuum that had eliminated all worries. The Dreamflux Reef is an unadulterated primordial dreamscape. They are like two sides of the same coin. One cannot exist without the other. I don't know why the Watchmaker created the Dreamflux Reef, but as a trailblazer, perhaps the true meaning of the way of the trailblaze is to have the space to make decisions for yourself. Trailblaze requires us to rely on ourselves to move forward, not to be spurred or urged in any direction. It is when you have the option to run away that courage can truly be considered valuable. Some people enjoy pleasure and hope that it can dilute the misery of reality. Some despise opulence and long for a life without restraints. Whatever kind of person you are, there should be a place for you in the dream. That which we call impossible is what encourages us to make a choice and find the dream that truly belongs to us, even if it is not glamorous. These are just my personal views. Of course, I imagine I am still only on something like the 3rd floor when the Watchmaker is up high on the 5th. I would love to have a chance to ask him myself one day. I will be in the Dreamflux Reef for some time yet. If you have any more thoughts, you can talk to me anytime. See you. Who knows, maybe one day I can become a captain too. I like Colleen. She's a fun pirate. Alright, and then that's where Mikhail is staying. Was there more over here to look at? Because this is a big fucking building. Is there really nothing else to... Yeah, because we go up these stairs and then what? There's literally nothing. Oh, Mika. Hi, Mika. Hello, Nameless. Welcome to the Dreamflux Reef. As you can see, this is the Dreamscape's original form. No wild celebrations nor parties. Just a bundle of chaotic memoria and a resistance force battling ardently within nightmares. You're welcome to join the Watchmaker's cause, Kalis. I'd be honored. If Mikhail were still around, I'm sure he would feel the same. You were also a Nameless once? I've encountered many Nameless, even becoming friends with them. But no, I'm not one of them. Since my adolescent days, I've always dreamed of boarding the Astral Express and becoming an advocate of the Trailblaze. Mikhail told me of his many adventures. Rosalina taught me how to read the astral charts. Tiernan taught me how to use weapons to protect myself. Through conversations with them, my mind gradually pieced together the entire cartography of the stars, even if I had never left Azdana since the day I was born. Do you still wish to take a look outside? I sense a tinge of regret in your words. A great regret. But I'm not depressed anymore. In contrast, from the crevices of regret, I've seen some flowers and other beautiful things grow. I found my own calling, protect this dream, and guide those who've stumbled into it to find themselves again. For the present me, even if I'm destined not to realize my ideals, it can still become the motivation to drive myself to live life earnestly and to move forward. Destined not to realize my ideals. That means, if we were to calculate using real time, I'm already very old, Kalis. I'm afraid my flesh is already long gone. The image I portray before you now is probably no different from the Mika who first entered the dreamscape. I've been standing guard in this endless dreamscape, waiting for someone to return the Watchmaker's echo, to inherit his wish. After meeting you all, I felt especially peaceful. Compared to that unfulfilled ideal of mine, your arrival is more akin to a promise that will eventually be realized. It is just as he said before, hope and dreams will not vanish. They'll just be lost momentarily. Bear with it. They will surely find their way home. May you be safe in your dreams. Damn. Thanks for the conversation, dude. It was deep. Okay, can we still not access your dream bubble, dude? He's also wearing all of the different relics that I currently have in my possession. I have his jacket, his shoes, his gloves, even his little monocle eye thing. It's not even really a monocle. It's one of those like zoomy things that jewelers use to find out how valuable their jewelry, like the gems on their rings are. Hello, dog. You are all over the place. The hound stands by the side of the old man, its head held high as if basked in its former glory. It gazes at you, its solid form dissolving into the sticky memoria, and its eyes retaining a skeptical glow. Old friend. Oh, I forgot about this bird. Yank. Yank. Mikhail's just sleeping there. Chirp, Clocky. You're finally back, huh? An unfamiliar face. You got me all enthused for nothing. Chirp. That guy said he was going to take all the town's friends along for an adventure, and yet he's running late. Chirp. See that old man over there? There's some familiar smell about him. Chirp. Clocky said his friend would be driving a huge car here that fits everyone in Dreamville. My guess is this old man is that conductor. Chirp. Oh no! I suddenly remembered that I left some luggage at home. I hope it's not too late to fly back to the Great Tree. Chirp. Alright, bye, Mikhail. Once again, you have provided us with absolutely nothing. Alright, there's still nothing to explore on the sides. It's just him. Him and Micah. Okay. Well, there is also still a lot on the right that I haven't been to. Well, not a lot, but there's stuff on the right that I have not looked at. So I'm gonna do that now. How come the story didn't take us over here? Like at all? If you ask me, working as an alfalfa is the stupidest thing I've ever done. We've even got a gamble going on over there to see how many people are gonna jump next month. It's a dream after all. Who cares about anyone else's well-being? Tell me about it. Look at us in the Iris family. We all look like glamorous stars and famous singers. But how many of us can actually become big stars? No one ever cares about us supporting roles or the attendance in the canteen. Yeah, life here is way more comfortable. Cool, well, I'm glad you guys have found somewhere to be happy.
Nothing ever beats a good drink.
Vader? Darth Vader? What are you doing here? This isn't your galaxy. Hello, I am Guard Vader. How may I assist you? Another unfamiliar face. How do I address you? Just call me Trailblazer. I am the galactic baseballer. Just a nameless one passing by. Haha, you're not the first one here. Anyway, welcome to the Dreamflux Reef as a guest. This is the birthplace of Clocky. It is a forlorn dream of bygone days, a place where a glorious era saw its curtain fall. Did you see the statue of Clocky when you got into the elevator? It's an iconic landmark of the Dreamflux Reef, and has also witnessed the rise and fall of the Dreamflux Reef. If you're a fan of Clocky, don't forget to take a picture with it. I'm Clocky's old friend. I get it. Who doesn't want a friend like Clocky? Clocky's cartoon has lasted to this day, and it is no longer just a movie and television series. It carries the change of times, the shifts of history, as well as the spirit of dreamscapes. Mr. Watchmaker might not have admitted it, but I believe Clocky's stories are his own. In other words, they are the stories of us Penaconians. In addition to my job as a guard, I've been collecting items related to the creation of Clocky, hoping to build a museum for Clocky in the future. However, I cannot find the most important item, the original artwork of Clocky. Dear traveler, you must be exploring more places than me. If you've ever heard of any relevant news, please let me know. I got it. Thank you so much. The day Clocky Museum is up, your name will certainly be on the gratitude list. Pardon me, looks like I've held you up with my long conversation. I won't take up any more of your time. Have fun. Before you leave, let's cheer for Dreamville. Enjoy your time here and beware of the Memory Zone memes. I should continue my work too. Yeah, you have to continue building the Death Star. By the way, you have 2 kids. Yeah, your wife, she did die in childbirth, but you know, she had the 2 kids. So you've got some kids. You might want to consider going out and finding them, Vader. Okay, bye, Anakin. Whew, you finally found me, chirp. If you had come any later, this billboard would have fallen and made me land on my head, chirp. How dumb could a birdie be to get stuck here during hide and seek, chirp. Thank you, kind soul. Do be careful and don't get hit by falling objects, chirp. Okay, I won't. Thanks for the heads up. To the plaza? What plaza? Oh, what?
I'm just a wolf.
Whoa! Oh, now I get it. Oh, but I still haven't put in a token at this signpost. A dilapidated signpost with a coin slot, refusing to relent. Ordinary coins. I'll give it 1. Fine. As your tokens roll into the sign's belly with a rattling, the entire stop also starts to emit clanking sounds. Something sounds like it got connected, and the ride to the next stop is ready and waiting. Please continue exploring the area up ahead.
I'm just a wallflower.
What the fuck? I got nothing out of that? To Slumber Town or to the rooftop? Oh, this must be Slumber Town over there. Okay, hang on. Go back to Slumber Town. Because, oh wait, putting in that ID token unlocked the rooftop. Okay, well then I guess I did get something out of that. Though the streets are crowded and the world has so much to see, you are the only one for me. Couples always post a phrase like this when they take pictures here. Mr. Billboard, who is still single, can't help but turn his nose up at the words. What exactly am I looking at that poster or am I looking at this sign? Whatever. Are you really leaving? I can't tell what the other dude says. Whatever. Let me fix you. Tick-tock, fool. Stop looking around. I'm talking about you. From that caudal demeanor of yours, you must be from the top side. Have you not faced the truth after staying here for so long? I've seen the family plunder the ticker's rewards, and then it's time to sleep. The dream is a cold, merciless machine where we, you, and I are mere fuel for it. Tick-tock. War. We need a war! We must stop them, defeat them, and tear them to shreds no matter the cost. You okay, buddy? You seem a little stressed. Let me fix that up for you. Did I do that wrong? No, that's definitely supposed to be there. And that should be there. And that should be there. Right? I think. And then that goes... Yeah! Okay, I did it. Cool. Alright, so then now this goes back over there, and then this goes here, and then that goes there, and then you go here. Yay! I fixed it! Now it's not crazy anymore. Tick-tock. Gosh, war is really frightening. How could I have such extreme thoughts? War will sacrifice so many lives. What if I turn into scrap metal because of war? We have to use gentler means to solve the problem, such as negotiations with the family, improving theater welfare, and worker regulations. Okay, sounds good. Got it all figured out. Hi, Nelson. Ahem. The Dreamflux Reef is really swarming with visitors these days. The last time Penacony saw so many Nameless gathered here was during the old prison days. Youngster, I guess you're a Nameless too, right? You reminded me of myself when I first arrived in Penacony. That would have been nearly 10 amber eras ago, and I was a spirited youngster like you, hoping to record the Penacony history on behalf of all the Candelagraphos? What's the Candelagraphos? Have you lived for such a long time? Keen to share your secret to good health? It's not about good health, but rather how to pay higher prices. To document the future of Penacony, I chose to relinquish my physical form at the end of my lifespan, transforming into a sort of meme that can only stay within dreams. So like, fucking Black Swan. As a scholar dedicated to documentation, paying this price to witness more great histories is worth it. Unfortunately, the history books I've authored now rest at the bottom of the Penacony Grand Library, overshadowed by novels, manga, odes to harmony, and guides on how to get rich quick. However, amidst the facade of prosperity, we can still etch the truth in this primordial dream. Oh, dreams are extensions of reality and branches of memories. As the light of time pours down from the sky, the silhouettes of history are cast upon the gaps in the leaves, yet the shadows are too patchy to reveal its true face, allowing everyone and anyone to dress it in a way they wish. As I recalled, the Nameless were standing before my eyes. They said they wanted to make this the brightest place in the universe. And they did it, but where did they go? They became Brother Hanu, Origami Bird, Mirror Princess, Captain Revolver, and nothing else. I will remember them. Thank you, young Nameless. If the Watchmaker and the others knew about it, they would surely rejoice. The Watchmaker was too naive. Even though it was through the vague form of animation, and he might not be remembered by anyone, he still passionately desired to pass on the tales of yore to future generations. He's completed his job, but my career is still ongoing. And there will be people after me, then more people will come after they have passed, and so forth. There will always be some stories that will live on in the dreams. Farewell. May the stars remember the journey of the Express, and oblivion never match your pace. Words. Many words. Hot steam bursts forth from under the manhole cover, lashing at the world with a fiery roar like a newly birthed volcano. That's right. This is one of the famous 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of destruction. Congratulations, you have collected the blessings of the sacred 7 manhole covers. Now your great name is known by all throughout the world of the manhole covers. You want to know what the blessings of the manhole covers do? You're hitting the nail on the head. They're cool, and they're very cool. Anyway, it's cool.
Let's leave the dreamscape forever.
God, I fucking love this game. It's so funny. I got a great new job recently. Soon I'll be able to leave this dreamscape forever. Really? I never would have thought you'd be the first of us to make it, kid. I guess every dream has to end with waking up eventually. We have to call everyone together and give you a good send-off. Nothing lasts forever. Emanator of cans? Hello? Sir, Please stay and allow me to introduce you to my faith. The mighty King of Cans, the God of Cans who shelters thousands of cans. Admired by the universe, their 9,000 eyes blink on the 30,000 cans and 60,000 arms. Their greatness prevents the cans from rusting, and their gaze causes the inorganic things to flourish. Will they bless the trash cans? Of course! Regardless of whether they are golden cans, silver cans, trash cans, or dirty cans, the King of Cans treats all the people the same. Did you see the iron can beside me? It is the King of Cans' divine object, left in the mortal realm. A rusted holy body before they embarked on their destiny as a can. By sincerely believing in the King of Cans, all your wishes will come true, and all your diseases will be cured. Even if you are casually touching this iron can, their holy body will bring you good luck. Do I need to pay? How shallow! Is that how you see our King of Cans? They are saving you! Money is the root of all evil. All your misfortune originates from that toxic curse. That's why the King of Cans made their holy body descend. You just need to insert your money into this iron can, and they will bear the suffering on your behalf. Do they bless humans too? Mommy, I want to become a trash can. What a friendly god. That's the enthusiasm I need. However, turning into a trash can is a bit of a tall order. Every person is just a can wearing the shell of a human. The moment you embark onto the iron can's path, your disguise will fade away, revealing your true self. When the entire human population becomes iron cans, the real paradise will descend. Come on, take your first step, and let me get rich. I mean, let me guide you to become the second disciple of the king. All you need is to insert 1,000 alfalfa credits into the can, and you'll be able to turn into an iron can and reach them earlier. Give some money and see what happens. Can you be any more fake? What an ungrateful bastard. Insulting me is the same as insulting our mighty King of Cans. You should be thankful that they are compassionate and forgiving, or you will never see the sun tomorrow. Should I give him my money? I kind of want to see what happens if I pay the King of Cans. Well, let me... Oh, it's just the TV. And a sticker. Lost diary, soldier. And a treasure chest. And 2 people talking that I cannot listen to. Alright, emanator of cans. My story should be credible enough. I should try to improve it. Oh, I can't give him any more money. Okay. Well, I didn't really want to give you money in the first place, but it's fine. We can move on. Where was I before? Oh, right. Over here. To the plaza. Thank you.
I'm just a wallflower.
Is there anything I missed in this area? Besides these two? Hi, Kami. What's going on these days? The speed of the Memoria flow is growing faster. Wait, how did you know? Based on my long-term observation and precise measurements, I'm sure my results shouldn't have many errors. Since I started my research on Memoria dynamics, I've been monitoring the flow of Memoria in the Asdana memory zone. It can't be. There's definitely something strange affecting the Dreamflux reef. Please excuse me, I need to continue my observation. While I haven't reached a definitive conclusion yet, all signs suggest that Dreamflux reef is growing increasingly perilous. So please, leave while you can. Parsi. I see the flow of time frozen, a city full of lights shining on the gaze of the savage. Stars float between dreams, sending ripples across the mysterious sea of memories. I see travelers who come here, admiring the magnificent scenery with me. The primitive dream is so truly mesmerizing. Would you rest your journey and linger here? Are you a poet? Thank you for your praise, but I am just a dabbler of poetry who occasionally likes to show off. It's natural that one's emotions would be stirred when overwhelmed by such a resplendent view. I mean to say, this Dreamflux Fortress is truly a beautiful and wondrous place. Look, that vortex of coalesced memoria flow, that mesmerizing contour, the smoothly rounded corners. These two similar worlds cast reflections on each other, floating starlight shining through like gilded radiance. The primitive dreamscape was filled with enchanting contradictions. Peace amidst precarious predicaments, life beneath desolate destruction, freedom beneath the crevices of adversity. This place is like a rough stone, and I can't suppress my own imagination about how to sculpt it into a fine jade, to connect plain words into an exquisite poem. Bye. Goodbye. May you also find the poetry and romanticism like I have here. He seems happy. Okay, did I find all the birdies? I'm gonna sit. Everything seems to be quietly falling into place as if ordered by fate. You pass by here, you linger for a while, and you lose yourself in the luminescent moonlit ocean that songs have transformed into. In a daze, you feel all your troubles melt away. Your soul's breath undulates with each hum of the song under this cold artificial light. You almost fall asleep. Inside the dreamer's dream, you spy a towering dome in the twilight, a zephyr fluttering through the great wilderness, the vastness of the night sky as it spans the wastelands. The song finishes, then the melody rings out again after a brief interlude, just like the never-ending stream of interconnected dreams. Cool. Thanks for the song, lady. Did I find all your birds? You and the bluebird stare at each other, but it doesn't look like it's going to speak anytime soon. Remain silent. It's pointless to play the same trick twice. Never mind. Since you're here, take this mission before leaving. Let's see. According to the plot, I should be playing the kind origami bird in this chapter, and you're the kind-hearted guest who helps me find my companions. But playing a bird is tiring, so I'm refusing this role. I'm busy enough fixing up Roosevelt. Anyway, I'll give you your just rewards as long as you get enough birdies back. Huh? Looks like you've already found half of the birds. This is a gift from the origami birds. Take it, and don't let me keep you. Okay, I found half. What about the other half? What is it now? I'm super busy. Well, spit it out. Yeah, I don't need hints. I'm not going to waste my tokens on hints for birds. It's really stupid. If a bird is born free from shackles, what is it that ties me to my destiny? This line should be sung gently, like stars slowly lighting up in the night sky, or like a ship slowly setting sail from a moonlit harbor. Under the gentle tone of her humming, this familiar melody seems to take on a whole new meaning. As she notices your arrival, she smiles and nods her head to greet you. What is it that you were singing? It's a famous piece by Robin, a singer known across the cosmos, If I Can Stop One Heart From Breaking. I know that song. I have it on Spotify. Ever since I retired, I have taught children here to sing. I was just preparing a lesson. Children from all over the Asdana star system use dream devices to gather here when they get time. Though they may never have opportunities to receive musical education in the real world, they can sing freely as they please here in the dream. If I Can Stop One Heart From Breaking is very popular with the children. Recently, we have been practicing and focusing on every word and syllable, in the hopes that one day, the real world will get to hear their beautiful voices. I look forward to that. The children have been improving quickly thanks to everyone's help. They may even be ready for a full recital soon. The dreamscape may be virtual, but this virtual space has given us the opportunity to traverse distance and come together. Even a bird with clipped wings has the potential to fly in a dream. I will always be watching over them so that they may see this day. Then I'll return to prepping for class. Youngster, I wish that you would offer a ray of light to the world after enjoying the sweet dream in the silent embrace of the ocean. Farewell. Everyone here is so philosophical. Like, damn. Every time they say something, it's a whole monologue about life. The more dangerous a place, the more they are fascinated by it. Is this what organic beings mean by emotional appeal? From a psychological point of view, a beautiful end that they must traverse a crisis to reach is more likely to provide them with more positive emotional feedback. What's more, the distortion of this space is inherently beautiful. It maintains its stability with remarkable precision and exhibits smooth and sleek properties. I see. Thank you. My understanding of organic beings has increased considerably. Are you sure about that? You still seem a little lost on the functions of people. Whatever. I want to go to that rooftop now. No, not the plaza. God damn it. Wrong button.
I'm just a wall.
To the roof! Permanent boarding pass. Oh, I see you. Yank. 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 Hey, new face. Boogie with me, chirp. Look at the light behind me. Immerse yourself in its pulsing tempo and follow the beat and boogie, chirp. I don't know how to dance. Is the wiring faulty with this light? What an old-fashioned friend. You must learn how to find joy in sorrow, chirp. Forget it. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm gonna go find a birdie that gets my humor, chirp. You do that. I'm just gonna pick up all the stuff in here. The collectible cards of the Planet of Festivity series are designed and released by Dreamstar Entertainment of the Alfalfa Publishing House. That's a nameless. That's a name. That's a Trailblazer. They have the emblem of the Trailblaze right there. Nameless hero. Cool. Okay. Hello, Grayson. A stranger's visage. That you visited the Dreamflux Reef and still made it this far? It means you know this dream very well. Let me ask you a question. Do you know the name Hanunue? I only know Brother Hanu. Mr. Watchmaker initially wanted to make the cartoon to preserve his story, but the cartoon ironically buried his actual existence. Hanunue was a wanted interstellar criminal hailing from the Harbeck clan on Nashoba. In 2147 AE, he single-handedly masterminded the tumult in the Montour system. He was finally apprehended and sentenced by the IPC and served his time in Asdana's frontier prison. But this criminal was not repentant during his incarceration. Within just a few years, he plotted another riot that is well known among the stars, giving rise to an unfamiliar name appearing in the Asdana star system. You must know of this name. It is Penacony. Yes, this very planet. The planet of festivities, Penacony. Such a great hero, yet unsung in his own territory. He was even labeled a witless tyrant by later generations. The tragedy. So, I asked the Watchmaker to entrust me with the task of writing the Little Brother Hanu. I don't know whether you've played that game before. So you were the cursed game designer. You need to add more rewards. The game was made by Cluck Studios, and I was only in charge of writing the narrative. Sorry, I'm not great at embellishing things. I just retold the story that the old man told me verbatim. It would be wonderful if you learned of Hanunue's life from it. I still have a souvenir for that game here. I can talk about it if you'd like. My friend, be sure to make the most of your stroll around the Dreamflux Reef. There are hidden things that the family does not wish for the world to see, as well as things I hope you will see. I want a Brother Hanu souvenir! It's not made yet. Come back next time. But if you wish to buy it, you must be prepared to pay the price. What price? Also, I'm filthy rich, so I don't think that'll be an issue. I can afford literally anything you have to offer. Let me fix this guy up. Tick-tock. Got it. I've got it. It's all fake, my friend. This is all a farce. The dream is false, you are false, and I am false. Tick-tock. We're all just part of this artificial dream. Even my troubles are manufactured. Lay everything down and descend into that bottomless black hole with me. The truth lies in annihilation. This new map is rad. Yeah, it's really cool. Alright. No. That won't go any farther. I really don't know how to... Oh, now it will. Okay. Oh! Under the... Oh! Okay. Now I get it. I understand now. And then... like that! Yeah! Okay. Now this way... Does this require the mirror? I don't think so. No, it doesn't. It just requires me flip that. This requires the mirror. This definitely is going to require the mirror to get across. Like that. Yeah. And then one more. I have to somehow attach it to there. How am I gonna do that? With that somehow? Maybe? Yay! I did it! Tick-tock. Even if it's true, the false world still has many beautiful things. Choosing to go down the path of destruction is never the right way to escape suffering. I must continue tempering myself. Yay, we did it. Is there anything else to explore in this map? I've gotten all the treasures. I just haven't beaten the lordly trash can. Eesh. It's too powerful for me. He took my team out in like no time. I'm missing 5 birds. And when I get 5 birds, I get that. I think I already have that on like a in position 2. So another one would actually be very helpful to me. But where the fuck are the other birds? Ooh. Probably find them later. Go back to the plaza.
I'm just a wallflower.
How do I go down? From here. And then go to the right. And then go to the right again. Here's the elevator. Okay.
This trash can is perfect for me. And perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Alright, you hang out in that trash can. You have fun. I just want to see if there was anything I missed down here. Anything at all. Dearest passenger, please do not stop during your ascent for your own personal safety. Cool, I did unlock something. I knew I had to press... Because it wanted me to press it on my way up, and I didn't do it in time. I did it that time, and I got something from it. Haha, totally worth it. Except there's nothing else down this alleyway. We have found pretty much everything here. So the only thing left to do is go back to the Soul Glad Scorched Sand thing. I'm just gonna teleport right back into this room. Let me just want to look at all the new stickers I got. Ooh, so many stickers. The Last Tycoon. Beneath the moonlight, an old man falls asleep. He has given his entire life to the land he loved, his old friends, and Trailblaze. Now he has reached the end of Trailblaze and falls into the longest dream of his life, leaving only his empty shell in the mortal plane, like the dream bubble once infused with someone's treasures. I want to continue his unfinished path. I'm glad we can enjoy the scenery together. We are but passengers on each other's trailblazing journey. It seems you view every moment as the start of Trailblaze. This way, your trailblazing journey will never end. How interesting. The way you think is no different from Mikhail's. If he were still alive, there is little doubt that you'd be birds of a feather. Aww. And all these new stickers. Okay. What achievements did I get? Right. And then there's 3 more. That takes care of all that. Alright. I'm gonna stop here for now, because this is the halfway point. And we will do the second half of this update in the next stream, which I will be doing this week on Wednesday. Yeah, so subscribe to my channel and my live streams will show up in your subscription feed. And I hope you had fun watching this, and I'll see you in my next live stream. Bye.